And they're off. Summer Retreat got out best. Fa Fa Fooey asked for speed on the outside. Big Time Louie getting some good position. Along the rail, Be the Change. And the trailer as they race down the backstretch is Robusto. It's going to be the favorite. Summer Retreat opening up a 2-length lead. Second along the rail, Be the Change. Big Time Louie racing between horses with Fa Fa Fooey the outer. The top 4 have opened up about 6 on Robusto. They raced down the backstretch. The opening quarter was a quick 22-2 into the wind, and it's Summer Retreat dictating the terms. Big Time Louie is up into second, ahead better than Be the Change. Fa Fa Fooey still 3 wide, and Robusto is tailed off about 7 or 8 lengths behind the pack. 5/16 of a mile left to go. It's Summer Retreat and Melanie Pinto in command. Fa Fa Fooey up into second. Be the Change coming back on along the rail. Big Time Louie looks a little tired at the quarter pole. The half was 46 flat. Top of the stretch. Summer Retreat still in command, but Fa Fa Fooey is making a run. Be the Change third along the rail. Summer Retreat trying to hold off Fa Fa Fooey in the final furlong as Fa Fa Fooey and Juan Crawford overtake the lead. Summer Retreat trying to fight back. Final 16th. Fa Fa Fooey a half length better. Fa Fa Fooey going best. It's going to be Fa Fa Fooey to win the opener by a neck. Summer Retreat was coming back on. Big Time Louie third over Be the Change. 111 and 4. And they're off. Ace Destroyer showing speed from the rail to the outside. Be very, very quiet. Call Me Wally is rushing up, and now here comes in the middle, The Only Solution. The early trailer in the compact field is going to be Striking Moon. They race down the backstretch, and coming out on top of the early scrum is the 10-year-old, Call Me Wally. Call Me Wally leads a length over Be Very, Very Quiet to the outside. Along the rail, Ace Destroyer, 1.5 clear of the pair of The Only Solution and Striking Moon. The quarter was 22 and 4. They race into the backstretch, and Call Me Wally still has the lead. Be Very, Very Quiet inches a little closer. Ace Destroyer has horse, but nowhere to go. 2 lengths better than Striking Moon, and The Only Solution trails as they race midway around the turn. Not much change. Call Me Wally still on top. Ace Destroyer looking for a hole. He comes off the rail as Be Very, Very Quiet begins to backpedal. Striking Moon has swung way out into the middle of the track to launch his rally. The half was 46 and 2. It's still Call Me Wally, but Ace Destroyer is rallying, and here comes Striking Moon down the outside. Final furlong. Ace Destroyer has a head in front. Striking Moon coming strongly down the outside. Call Me Wally not giving in. These 3. Ace Destroyer, Striking Moon. Striking Moon gets up. It's Striking Moon. Striking Moon wins over Ace Destroyer. Third was Call Me Wally. The Only Solution fourth in 111 flat. And they're off. Burmese took a bit of a stumble at the start, showing speed as She's a Stylish Cats, and now Aeronautica rushes up. It's going to be Aeronautica setting the early fractions with She's a Stylish Cats right there to the inside. These 2 have opened up 2 on Burmese and Papa's Silver. On the outside 5th is Princess Lavender, and the trailer as they race down the backstretch is Dream Now. Aeronautica has a very short lead over She's a Stylish Cats. Now She's a Stylish Cats pokes ahead in front. The opening quarter was 23 flat, and these 2 duel. Burmese getting a great trip from third, stalking the pace, about 2.5 clear of Papa's Silver, who's tiring. Princess Lavender out wide in 5th, and Dream Now continues to trail. Midway round the turn, She's a Stylish Cats and Aeronautica continue to duel. Burmese is rallying up the rail. Papa Silver coming back on a little bit from 4th. Princess Lavender out in 5th. The half was 47-1, top of the stretch, and She's a Stylish Cats has gotten clear of Aeronautica. Down the outside, Burmese trying to rally. Along the rail is Papa Silver. Final furlong. She's a Stylish Cats is up by 2. Burmese trying to rally. He's the only one making up much ground. Final 16th. She's a Stylish Cats finally trying to get the job done. It's going to be She's a Stylish Cats and Pierre Mailhot. Burmese was 2nd. Papa Silver was 3rd. And 4th was Princess Lavender in 1:13.3. And last up will be Delightful Dreamer with Jeffrey Alderson. Field of 7 is set. And they're off. Quiet Ascot broke sharply. Now Miss Pease Bella shows some speed from along the rail. 3rd on the outside of his 6 was 9. Along the rail is Honey Girl. To the outside, Raspberry Wild, Delightful Dreamer, and along their inside and last is Chaldea. They race into the clubhouse turn, and it's Miss Pease Bella and Kirk Johnson up by 3 over Honey Girl. 1.5 back to Quiet Ascot from 3rd. Out wide as if 6 was 9. Along the rail, Chaldea has horse. Raspberry Wild races between horses, and the trailer is Delightful Dreamer. The quarter was pretty moderate, 24-2. Miss Pease Bella still leads the way midway down the backstretch. Honey Girl in a nice spot from 2nd. Quiet Ascot is 3rd, if 6 was 9, making up some ground from the outside 4th. Chaldea begins to advance along the rail, opened up 2 from Raspberry Wild, and Delightful Dreamer continues to trail. They race into the far turn. Miss Pease Bella still on top. Honey Girl shortened the lead to about 1.5, now 2 as Miss Pease Bella opens up again. Quiet Ascot tries to rally from the outside. Up the rail is Chaldea into 4th. If 6 was 9 is tiring. Delightful Dreamer is rallying up the inside, and Raspberry Wild trails past the quarter pole. The half was 48-2, and it is still Miss Pease Bella rallying up the rail. Chaldea looks good out wide. Quiet Ascot. Honey Girl is still there, and Delightful Dreamer coming down the outside. Final furlong. It is Quiet Ascot getting a little closer to Miss Pease Bella, who still has the lead. Quiet Ascot getting up. Just over a 16th of a mile to go. Quiet Ascot and Miss Pease Bella down to the wire. It's going to be a photo finish. Miss Pease Bella and Quiet Ascot in a photo. Delightful Dreamer was up for 3rd, and 4th was Honey Girl in 1:26.2. All set. And they're off. They got out nicely. Laxmi is showing speed. To her outside is Jungle Goddess. Deep on the track is Sienna Dream. Then along the rail we have Sweet Finale. To her outside, JMR Bold Vision. Gap of 2 to Princess Moro. Loaded once more, Miss Sweedoo. And the trailer is Overstate. They race down the backstretch, and it's long shot Laxmi on the lead. Jungle Goddess is putting the pressure on from the outside. The favorite, Sienna Dream, is 3rd with a good stalking trip. Then it's 1.5 back to JMR Bold Vision and Sweet Finale, who races a pair into the turn. The quarter was 22-3. Trying to make a rally now up the inside is Loaded once more. They race around the turn. There's not been much change. Laxmi and Jungle Goddess still dueling, and here comes Sienna Dream making a sweeping move. Sienna Dream looking live, coming off the rail now, Sweet Finale, and Loaded Once More continues to make up ground. Princess Moro and JMR Bold Vision are still well clear of Miss Sweedo and Overstate. Down the stretch they come. It is Jungle Goddess and Sienna Dream dueling. Sweet Finale rallying. Along the rail is Laxmi trying to hold on for a share. Loaded Once More coming down the outside. Final 16ths. Sienna Dream has the lead. Sweet Finale trying to get up in the final few yards, but Sienna Dream is going to go on to victory. Sienna Dream a neck over Sweet Finale, and a photo for third between Loaded Once More and Princess Moro, 113 and 2. And they're off. SEAL Team 2 got out well. Now Marriage Counselor is showing speed. Along the inside, Frat Party, Brady O'Brady, the outside position for Fed Fever. They're stringing out well as they race out of the chute and into the backstretch. It's going to be SEAL Team 2 and Mark Lee Buchanan opening up about 2.5 over Fed Fever, who's advanced into second. Marriage Counselor is sitting third. Fourth on the outside, Brady O'Brady, 1.5 back to Loquacious, who's ridden along. Then a gap of about 4 to Fire for Effect, Frat Party, and the trailer now advancing is Federal Law. The quarter was 23 and 2, and it's a duel up front. Fed Fever has stuck ahead in front of SEAL Team 2. Fed Fever clears to the lead as they race into the turn. SEAL Team 2 is back into second, Marriage Counselor from third, Brady O'Brady fourth, and Loquacious still fifth. This field is well strung out. Rallying from the back, Federal Law, then we have Fire for Effect and Frat Party at the back. The half was 46 and 3. Fed Fever is on top. He's up by 3 over SEAL Team 2. Top of the stretch. It's trying to rally up his Marriage Counselor and Brady O'Brady, but Fed Fever is up by 3.5, now 4 with a furlong to go. Trying to rally now, Brady O'Brady down the outside and Marriage Counselor, but the battle is all for the Miners. Kirk Johnson going to go 3 in a row. Fed Fever wins by 4. Up for second, Marriage Counselor, Brady O'Brady, then Loquacious, and 119 flat. Gate crew just encouraging Tangerine Twist a little bit. She's in now. Wiccan Sense and Juan Crawford. Crumlin Bird and Mark Lee Buchanan have the outside. And Only Believe and Richard Mangali will complete the line. They're all set. And they're off. Tangerine Twist got out very sharply. To the outside, Crumlin Bird, Wiccan Sense, and Only Believe are all rushing up. Our Stormy Sophia looking for some position. Along the rail is the favorite, our High Honey. Then we have Silent But Violent. The early trailer is Sequel. Into the turn they go, and Crumlin Bird has overtaken the leaders. Crumlin Bird has opened up about 4. Only Believe is sitting second, our Stormy Sophia on the rail. After braking sharply, Tangerine Twist has been taken back. Now advancing up the outside, Wiccan Sense, Silent But Violent in mid-pack. High Honey has one beat, and that's Sequel as they race down the backstretch. The quarter was 24 flat, and it's Crumlin Bird in command. Crumlin Bird has opened up 2. Wiccan Sense is up into second, but he's out 3 deep. Between horses are Only Believe. Along the rail are Stormy Sophia. Silent But Violent saving ground. High Honey to the outside. 2 back to Tangerine Twist, who's fallen way back. And to his outside, her outside is Sequel. The half was 48 flat. Crumlin Bird is still in control, 2 lengths better than Wicked Sense, who's asked for a little more. Our Stormy Sophia begins to tire along the rail, Silent but Violent rallying out in the 3 path. High Honey also swinging out wide. Tangerine Twist trying to come back on at the top of the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do to get to Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird has opened up about 5 lengths. Silent but Violent and High Honey are sharing second as Wicked Sense begins to tire. Sequel also trying to rally, but I don't think this is over. Just over a 16th of a mile to go, and Crumlin Bird is up by 6. High Honey is second, Sequel up into third, and then Tangerine Twist in fourth, but Crumlin Bird did it easily in 125 and 3. All set. And they're off. They got out in a very good line. All About the Drama and Crumlin Express are both shooting out for the early lead. It's going to be Crumlin Express and Pierre Mailhot getting out on top. All About the Drama along the rail second. Now passing that one is Gizmo Flash, and on the outside, Crazy Society. All About the Drama is a pair with Diamonds in Her Eyes. 2 better than 8 speed along the rail, Sub-Zero Plus. Blonde Attitude, and the trailer is Martini Sue. They raced a quarter in 22 and 3, and it's Crumlin Express on top. Crazy Society on the outside is up into second. Gizmo Flash third, about 3 lengths clear of All About the Drama. Blowing the turn is Diamonds in Her Eyes. She's well out wide. 8 Speed and Blonde Attitude are both trying to launch a rally. Along the inside, Sub-Zero Plus, and the trailer is Martini Sue. Down the stretch they come. Crumlin Express got to the lead early. She's trying to hold off now as Crazy Society storms down the outside. Crazy Society puts ahead in front, but Crumlin Express is right digging back in. Final 70 yards, it's these two. Crumlin Express going to get the job done over Crazy Society. Up for third was Sub-Zero Plus, and fourth was Blonde Attitude in 59 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack for a lovely Twilight Tuesday card of racing. 8 races coming your way this evening, starting in 34 minutes. First post at 4:05. The weather is very nice right now. It's a little cloudy, but very clear skies otherwise. Main track is fast, the turf is firm, rail at 0 feet. Weather currently 21 degrees Celsius, 70 Fahrenheit. Wind is coming out of the west at 11.5 miles per hour, so that's a headwind down the backstretch. And let's get into today's boards. Watch racing online at fortierieracing.com. Our website has live streaming of our races as well as race changes. Tune into the pre-race show to get track conditions, program changes, handicapping information, and information about upcoming races and events. We'll be back racing at Fort Erie Racetrack next week on our regular Monday-Tuesday schedule. First post on Monday, 1:05. First post on Tuesday, 4:05. And today at the races, we'll have our book signing featuring local Fort Erie author and illustrator Samantha Melly, who will be here signing copies of her book, Horseshoe. And stick around after the races tonight for our free Tiki Bar concert featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute, sponsored by Paul Meany, Coldwell Banker, and Momentum Realty. The Wiener Dog races are coming to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is now open. And on Sunday, August 14th, we'll be hosting the Basset Hound races after the races. Our dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on all live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And don't forget, we feature a Jackpot High Five carryover today in the last race. Carryover amount, $5,700.54. We've got the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 today, starting in race 2, as well as the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5, starting in race 4. Smoking is allowed only in designated areas at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food and beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. In race 1, we have a pair of rider changes. Number 2, Musical Flight, change the rider to Olaf Hernandez. And number 3, Miss T Blonde, change the rider to Kirk Johnson. Race number 2, Steward Scratch number 1, Tomcat Black, take out Tomcat Black. And we have a rider change on number 4, Sophia Slugger, change the rider to Kirk Johnson. Race 3, We have an overweight on number 4, Classy Mistress, 1 pound over, change the weight to 121 pounds. And we have a rider change on number 9, Pinot in a Purse, change the rider to Juan Crawford. Race 4, we have a rider change on number 2, Innuendo, change the rider to Helen Vanek, and an overweight on number 2, Innuendo, 3 pounds over, change the weight to 121 pounds. Number 3, Invisible Friend, overweight, 2 pounds over, change the weight to 120 pounds. Overweight on number 4, MC Jackhammer, 1 pound over, 119 pounds. Overweight on number 6, Street Max, 4 pounds over, change the weight to 117 pounds. And overweight on number 7, Jamaican Jimmy, 4 pounds over, change the weight to 122 pounds. In race 5, we have an overweight on number 5, Dreamin' of Passion, 3 pounds over, change the weight to 121 pounds. Vet Scratch, number 6, Benedette's Lady, take out the 6. And we have an ownership change on number 8, Swirling Candy, change the owner to Stephen Duffield. Race 6, we have a pair of rider changes. Number 4, Blind Trust, change the rider to Pierre Mailhot. And number 8, Voyant, change the rider to Sunny Singh. Race 7, rider change on number 2, AI Initiative, change the rider to Omar Marino. Overweight on number 5, Conquer the Breeze, 4 pounds over, change that weight to 117 pounds. And number 7, Strong Ending, overweight, 2 pounds over, 122 pounds. And in race 8, a few overweights. Number 3, My Buyback, 4 pounds over, change the weight to 122 pounds. Number 4, High Reserve, 1 pound over, change the weight to 119 pounds. And number 6, Piper at War, 1 pound over, change the weight to 119 pounds. So excited to get into today's action. We have a great Twilight Tuesday card coming your way. 8 competitive races, 3 on the turf, 5 on the main track. So let's get into some handicapping selections for tonight's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. And my selections here are 6, 7, and 1. Number 6, Miss Surprise, figures to be the favorite for the combination of Elliott Sullivan and Ishmael Mascara. This mare won very easily here on June 14th, tracked the leader and drew clear in the stretch. Sub-Zero Plus was second in that race and came back to race well yesterday. So Miss Surprise figures to do well today. 7, Gizmo's Princess, is a bit of a long shot, but is worth some consideration here for the Scott Fairley barn, which has been doing very well. This mare comes out of the same race as Miss Surprise. She was a non-threatening 5th. That was her first start since January, so she may run better in her second start off of the 6-month break. And number 1, Tis My Right, ran 4th here on the turf course on June 14th. It was an okay race. Had 1 start on the dirt last year in the mud and ran a good 3rd. This will be her first try over fast dirt. We'll see how Tis My Right takes to the fast surface. Race 2 is a claiming race, claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races, going 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 1, we're down to a field of 5, and my selections here are 5, 4, and 6. Number 5, Magical Tale, came to Fort Erie by way of Tampa Bay Downs and ran a huge race on opening day, finished second by a nose in a 3-horse photo, ran too good to lose. Had very good form down at Tampa, where the competition is quite tough, and looks logical in his first start off of the claim, moving to the Roy Agostino barn. Number 4, Sophia's Slugger, was a winner against non-winners of 3 for this price on June 14th, was right up close and finished best in the stretch. This is the logical next step for Sophia's Slugger. And number 6, Born to be King, he got scratched at the gate on June 7th. hasn't gotten a chance to start this year, but I wouldn't worry too much about that vet scratch. That was due to some gate shenanigans in the afternoon. Was racing very well in Ohio this spring and makes a lot of sense for the Kevin Buttigieg barn. Race 3 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course today, the first of 3 turf races. My selections here are 6, 2, and 9. Number 6, Capoeira. I've got an inherent bias here. I own this horse. She raced very well at Woodbine on June 2nd on the Tapeta, gets her first start on the turf this year. Has a great record over the Fort Erie turf, 2 wins in 3 seconds and 6 tries. So we're going to hope Capoeira gets a good trip here. Number 3, Grand Prize, is the horse to beat here probably. Has been training at Presque Isle after racing at Hawthorne in Chicago this spring. Was facing tough company at Hawthorne, racing between $20,000 and $17,500 in and around those levels. Now drops in for $12,500 Canadian. Likes the turf. Was a little flat in her last race, but again, that was against better competition. I expect Grand Prize to show some speed here. And number 9, Pinot in a Purse, has been sprinting at Woodbine. Has made 4 starts at Woodbine between April and June. Now gets to stretch out in distance a little bit. She had a good race going a mile on the Woodbine turf last year. It doesn't show up on the form anymore. The 9 hole is kind of a question mark, and I'm not sure how much she wants the distance, but she's proven she can somewhat handle it in the past. Race 4 is a maiden allowance race for maiden 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track. My selections here are 7, 3, and 1. Number 7, Jamaican Jimmy, made his first lifetime start on June 14th. Stalked the pace, cruised up to the lead, dueled down the stretch, and just got out-kicked by Red Maple, who had experience and was riding a good rail. So I thought that was a very promising debut for Jamaican Jimmy. Number 3, Invisible Friend, was claimed for $25,000 at Woodbine back in May, ran back in 11 days in the Sprint into Summer Cup, and finished 3rd. It was a little bit of a disappointing race. He was 4 to 5, but it wasn't bad either. This competition should be a little easier. Number 1, Core, was claimed for $7,500 by the Dale Powell barn, has made 2 starts at Fort Erie, and both of them have been very good. Was second by a length in the Slop on June 7th, and then ran back a week after that and was 3rd in the same race that Jamaican Jimmy exits. He's got to improve on Jamaican Jimmy this time, but he's been racing well and definitely deserves a look. Race 5 is an allowance optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than, or a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to sprint over the turf course, 5 furlongs. And my selections here are 3, 8, and 7. Number 3, Ever So DeWild, is a true 5-furlong specialist. Loves this distance, can kind of compete at almost any level, going 5/8, and likes the turf as well. Probably a little better on the Tapeta than the turf, but still, definitely respect this one. She's been racing mostly at Woodbine this year against much tougher company. Dakota, Crafty Conquest, Beautiful Empire. These are all very nice horses. Made 1 start at Fort Erie on the dirt on May 31st and was second behind Determined Love, who came back to win an impressive quarter-mile race last week. Ever So DeWild, getting that 5-furlong sprint that she likes so much, gets my money here. The biggest question mark in the race is number 8, Swirling Candy. This horse hasn't raced since April of 2021. Was racing at Gulfstream Park at the $16,000 level and won her last 2 starts. She was getting claimed frequently down there. She's fast out of the gate. She's the class of the race. She's dropping in class. But what do you do with a horse like this taking a drop after over a year off? It's a question mark, and it's a wide post as well. At number 7, High Society Girl, gets on the turf. She's a winner on turf before. Has been in good form. Won here on June 7th for $8,000. Came back off the claim 6 days later in a starter allowance and was just beaten a neck by a nice gray mare named Jara. High Society Girl, she's fast, she's racing well, she's fairly lightly raced, and if she takes to the turf, she's won on it before, so I don't got to worry about her taking to it. We'll just see how she handles this competition. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going 6 furlongs on the main track. Field of 8 going to the gate here. My selections are 5, 6, and 7. Number 5, Money Matters. He's only 2 for 22. He's not exactly a winning type, but he runs a lot of good races, 7 seconds and 5/3 in his career. And his only bad race at Fort Erie last year was the killer tough Lasinki MSI Cup, where he dueled on the lead and got tired, running against way better company. Otherwise, he does not run a bad race over the Fort Erie dirt. He loves this surface. He was a vet scratch here on June 14th, which is obviously a bit of a cause for concern. But we'll see how he does. He's fast out of the gate, but he does not need the lead, so that should fare well. Number 6, Letting Loose. Another one with a very good record at Fort Erie. 2 wins and a close second in 3 tries here. Was beaten by a Chiefswood Stables horse named Easy Weekend last year in October over the slop. Comes back after the winter off. See how he fires fresh. Number 7, Liverpool Man. Sat second behind a runoff leader and then ran past that one in the stretch when going 5 furlongs on opening day. This horse probably needed the winter off. He had a very busy campaign at Woodbine last year and was probably a little tired towards the end of the year. Definitely deserves a look now that he's more fresh and proves that he can handle the dirt. Race 6 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or a claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. And my selections here are 6, 3, and 7. Number 6, Deep Explorer, is a serious favorite of mine. I'm a big fan of this horse. He raced on June 13th. He was getting a good trip. Then on the turn looked like he was going to be like a bad last. He looked completely empty. And then he came back on again and ran a really close 4th, beaten 3/4 of a length for everything. It was a great finish, very exciting race. This horse is just all class. He's made 75 starts. He's won 14 of them. He's 9 years old and he's still going. You have to respect a horse like Deep Explorer. He's just pure class. Number 3, Storm Risk, ships up from Ohio. He's been running in starter allowance company there as well as some higher level allowance races. He's speedy. He's fast out of the gate, and when he gets loose and relaxes, he can go a long ways. He was in great form at Mahoning Valley this winter. His form's gone a little off, but his last race at Belterra was better. So a lot of respect to Storm Risk for the Elliott Sullivan barn. And number 7, Strong Ending, was a closing winner of the same race that Deep Explorer exits, swung to the outside and finished better than anybody. It was a super competitive race, and you got to respect Strong Ending for winning it. But realistically, almost any of them could have won that race. So I wouldn't take 8-5 on Strong Ending, but you have to definitely give him a look. And the last race of the day, race 8, maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. And don't forget, this race features the Jackpot High 5 carryover. Field of 10 going here, and my selections are 6, 9, and 8. Number 6, Piper at War, goes for the Chiefswood stable, obviously one of the more elite stables in Ontario. Supposed to go on the turf on June 7th, but the race got rained off. Instead, it was a dirt sprint. And this is another one, kind of like Deep Explorer. Looked completely done on the turn, but came back on again, ran a really good 4th, I thought. Will definitely prefer getting back to 2 turns on the turf over a dirt sprint. Piper at War, to me, the horse to beat. Number 9, Take Charge Gent. Ran on the dirt in the sprint into Summer Cup on May 31st. Didn't do much running, was a well-beaten 6th of 8. His only good race was his one try on turf at Woodbine last year, where he closed to be a good 2nd on the inner turf there. Gets out to 2 turns for the first time, but we can definitely make a case that Take Charge Gent is a turf horse only. And number 8, Silent Fire. Had a few good turf races at Woodbine last year, including a 2nd over their inner turf at 7.5 furlongs, which is very similar to the distance we're going today, and had another good 4th over that turf. He likes the Woodbine inner turf better than the EP Taylor, which leads me to believe he'll take well to the Fort Erie turf course. It's very similar. Might get some value on Silent Fire after his last few bad races for $5,000 at Woodbine. So that's a look at our card today. Some very competitive races coming up. 16 minutes to post for race number 1. Good luck to everybody playing Fort Erie today.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Horses are making their way on track for tonight's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races lifetime. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. And leading the post parade, number 1, 'Tis My Right. Ridden today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Howard Keene and owner Drew Greening. Number 2 is Musical Flight. Ridden today by Olaf Hernandez for trainer By Raganoth and owner Sheila Mohan. 3 is Miss T Blonde. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Malcolm Alderson. Number 4 is Cassie's Rainbow. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for owner-trainer Ron Davies. Number 5 is Fleck. Ridden today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer John Sims and owner Denise Carpenter. 6 is Miss Surprise. Ishmael Mascara pilots for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Chickadans. And number 7, Gizmo's Princess. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable, Inc. 6 minutes to post for race number 1. Three minutes to post for race number 1. And with 2 minutes to post, we'll check the odds. 4 to 5 favorite right now is number 6, Miss Surprise. 4 to 1 on both number 4, Cassie's Rainbow, and number 7, Gizmo's Princess. 6 to 1 on number 1, Tis My Right. 8 to 1 on 3, Miss T Blonde. And the others are double digits. You've got 2 minutes to race number 1. 2 minutes to the early pick 5. One minute to race 1. And the field for race 1 is heading into the chute, approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. The runners are approaching the gate. And the field for race 1 is at the starting gate. It's post time. First up, Tis My Right with Christopher Husbands. Musical Flight with Olaf Hernandez. Miss T Blonde and Kirk Johnson, who's on the heels of a 3-win day yesterday. Miss T Blonde goes in. Cassie's Rainbow and Pierre Mailhot to gate 4. Fleck and Mark Lee Buchanan. The Favorite, Miss Surprise with Ishmael Mascara. And last up to the outside, Gizmo's Princess with Sunny Singh. All set. They're off. They got out well. Miss T Blonde out well. Now here comes Cassie's Rainbow, and to the outside, the Favorite, Miss Surprise. It's going to be Cassie's Rainbow and Miss Surprise on top as they exit the chute. Tis My Right advancing along the inside. Between horses is Miss T Blonde. Out wide is Gizmo's Princess. They're about 4 lengths clear of Fleck, and the trailer is Musical Flight as they race midway down the backstretch. Cassie's Rainbow is dictating the terms with Miss Surprise about a length and a quarter back from second. Gizmo's Princess is back in 5th. Now Miss T Blonde is advancing. Along the rail, Tis My Right begins to backpedal. They're still well clear of Musical Flight and Fleck. The quarter was 23-1. Cassie's Rainbow and Miss Surprise are still the dominant 2. They've opened up 2 on Gizmo's Princess and Miss T Blonde. Tis My Right tiring. Musical Flight and Fleck about to overtake that one as they're midway around the turn. Miss Surprise gets serious now. She puts ahead in front of Cassie's Rainbow, past a half in 46-3. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, and at the top of the lane, it's Miss Surprise. Cassie's Rainbow trying to fight back along the inside. These two have opened up about 3 on Gizmo's Princess and Miss T Blonde. Miss Surprise on top. Cassie's Rainbow not giving up. Down the outside, Gizmo's Princess, but Miss Surprise is opening up in the final 16th of a mile. It's Miss Surprise up by 2. Cassie's Rainbow holding on second. Gizmo's Princess finishing well, but it's Miss Surprise on top. Second was Cassie's Rainbow. Gizmo's Princess was up for third in 119 flat. Unofficial in race number 1, the winner, 6, Miss Surprise. Second, number 4, Cassie's Rainbow. And third, number 7, Gizmo's Princess. It's a photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. And in the 4th place photo, getting up was number 5, Fleck. So your unofficial race 1 top 4, 6-4-7-5. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, 6, Miss Surprise. Miss Surprise is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Midshipman out of Motivated, bred in Kentucky by Mara Racing Stable Incorporated. Ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara for trainer Elliott Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadance. 8th lifetime win and 2nd at the meet for Miss Surprise. And race 1 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, 6, Miss Surprise, 320, 250, and 240. 4, Cassie's Rainbow, 370 and 350. And 7, Gizmo's Princess, 330. The $2 exacta, 6-4, $9.30. $1 try, 647, $18.05. And the $1 super, 6475, $53.05. Race 2 coming up in 23 minutes. And if you'll turn to the monitors, you can see the 4th place finish photo up on screen with number 5 Fleck getting up over 3 Miss T Blonde. And we had a claim out of race number 1. Number 3, Miss T Blonde, was claimed by new owners Even Stevens Stables and moves to the barn of trainer Roy Augustino. And don't forget, racing fans, if you're on track today, we have a book signing featuring a meet and greet with local Fort Erie author and illustrator Samantha Melly, who's here signing copies of her book, Horseshoe. Changes for the upcoming second race. Scratch number 1, Tomcat Black. Tomcat Black is a steward scratch. And rider change on number 4, Sophia's Slugger. Make the rider Kirk Johnson. 21 minutes to post for race 2, start of the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. And the horses are making their way on track for race number 2. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Going 5 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and begins the 20-cent $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. And leading the post parade, scratch number 1, number 2, Overbearing. Ridden by Christopher Husbands for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 3 is Bala Falls. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Number 4 is Sophia's Slugger. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 5 is Magical Tale. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Stephen Binkley. And number 6, Born to be King. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. 6 minutes to post for race 2, start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. Three minutes to post for race number 2. And we'll take a look at the odds with 2 minutes to post. 3-2 favorite is number 4, Sophia's Slugger. 2-1 on number 5, Magical Tale. 7-2 on number 6, Born to be King. 9-2 on number 2, Overbearing. And 11-1 on 3, Bala Falls. You've got 2 minutes to post, 2 minutes to get your pick 4 tickets in. One minute to race 2. And the field for race 2 is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. And the field for race 2 is at the gate. It's post time. Going up first will be Overbearing with Christopher Husbands. Overbearing goes in. Bala Falls and Sunny Singh. Sophia's Slugger, Kirk Johnson picks up the mount. Magical Tale and Mark Lee Buchanan, a slight favorite as they go in. And last up will be Born to be King with Melanie Pinto, all set. Born to be King acting up a little bit. And they're off. Magical Tale got out best, but Bala Falls is rushing up, Overbearing showing speed, and now Sophia's Slugger splits horses. Those 4 are in a line, and the trailer is Born to be King. Putting ahead in front, it's Overbearing, Bala Falls second. On the outside third, Sophia's Slugger, then widest is Magical Tale, Born to be King at the back. They race down the backstretch. There's not much separating them, maybe 3.5 lengths top to tail. Overbearing and Bala Falls duel on the lead through an opening quarter in 22 3. Sophia's Slugger getting a nice stalking trip from the outside in third. The top 3 have opened up about 3. Magical Tale fourth, and on the inside from fifth is Born to be King. Midway round the turn, Overbearing and Balafall still going at it. Sophia Slugger asked for a little more. Now Magical Tail gets a little closer from fourth, and Born to Be King saving ground as they swing into the stretch. Not much has changed. It's Overbearing on top. Balafall still there. Sophia Slugger trying to get into second. Deep on the track is Magical Tail, but they all have work to do to get Overbearing, who's finishing best, well within the final furlong. Overbearing is opening up. He's up by 3 and counting. Sophia Slugger into second. The battle's for show, but Overbearing much the best. Second was Sophia Slugger, a photo for third between Magical Tail and Balafalls in 1:05 and 3. Unofficial in race number 2, the winner, 2, Overbearing. Second, 4, Sophia Slugger. And we have a show photo, hold all tickets. And in the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 2, Overbearing. Overbearing is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Bears Kid out of Miss Yankee, bred in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 7th lifetime win for Overbearing. And getting up in the show photo, number 5, Magical Tail, over 3, Balafalls. So the unofficial order of finish for race 2, 2, 4, 5, 3. And race 2 is now official. Prices are in. The winner, 2, Overbearing, 610, 340, and 220. 4, Sophia's Slugger, 440 and 230. And 5, Magical Tail, 210. $2 Exacta, 2-4, returns $17.80. $1 Try, 245, $23.05. $1 Super, 2453, $76.50. And the $2 Double, 6-2, $21.90. We're getting on the turf for race number 3 coming up in 19 minutes. And if you'll turn to your monitors, you can see the show photo for race number 2, with number 5, Magical Tail, getting a nose in front of 3, Bala Falls. And on the heels of that big win with Overbearing, we'd like to wish a happy birthday to Joy Elkins. Happy birthday from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. Changes for the upcoming third race. Overweight on number 4, Classy Mistress, 1 pound over. Change the weight to 121 pounds. And we have a rider change on number 9, Pinot in a Purse. Make the rider Juan Crawford. 17 minutes to post for race 3. field for race number 3 is making their way on track. Race 3 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, ridden by Christopher Husbands for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. 2 is Grand Prize. Keve Nichols in to ride for trainer James Goldenberg and owners Gerald Brooks and Carl Hess Jr. 3 is New York Commander. Omar Marino in the saddle for owner-trainer Cindy Musto. 4 is Classy Mistress. Helen Vanek rides for owner-trainer Sam Melly. Number 5 is Savvy's Sister. Isabel Wentz in the saddle for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Dominic Colaleo. Number 6 is Capoeira. Steve Bayan in to ride for trainer Sandy McPherson and owner L.D. McPherson. 7 is Show Some Skin. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Louis Cappy. Number 8 is Luema. Melanie Pinto's the jockey for trainer Michael Blake and owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. And number 9 is Pinot in a Purse. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Ricky Griffith and owner Stephen Duffield. 3 minutes to post for race number 3. And as the starting gate crosses over onto the turf course, we'll take a quick check of the odds. 2-1 favorite, number 6, Capoeira. 5-2 on number 2, Grand Prize. 4-1 on number 4, Classy Mistress. Also 4-1, number 9, Pinot in a Purse. The rest are double digits. 1 minute to post for race 3. 1 minute to get your race 3 wagers in. And the field for race 3 is making their way onto the turf course. Last chance to get your race 3 wagers in. And the field for race 3 is at the starting gate. It's post time. Loading to start shortly. Competitive group of 9. First up will be Hasn't Hit Me Yet with Christopher Husbands. The Shipper Grand Prize with Kevin Nichols, gate 2. New York Commander with Omar Marino up next. Classy Mistress with Helen Vanek. Savvy's Sister and Isabel Wentz. Capoeira and Steve Bayan. Show Some Skin with Kirk Johnson. Show Some Skin a bit reluctant. Now goes in. Luema with Melanie Pinto. And the outside gate is Pinot in a Purse with Juan Crawford. Field of 9 is all set. And they're off. They got out in a clean line. Grand Prize and New York Commander both showing some speed. Now rushing up the rail is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Classy Mistress looking to get in, as is Capoeira. Then to the outside is Luema, widest of all Pinot in a Purse, and Savvy's Sister is at the back. In the lead, it Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Grand Prize is on the outside, second. Third is New York Commander. Down to the fence in fourth is Capoeira, 1.5 clear of Show Some Skin. Along the inside, Classy Mistress. Then we have Luema, Pinot in a Purse, and the trailer is Savvy's Sister. They raced a quarter in 23 and 3, and it's Hasn't Hit Me Yet, who's opened up 2 on Grand Prize. Capoeira is up into 3rd on the inside. Out wide from 4th is New York Commander. Classy Mistress and Show Some Skin races a pair. Still 1.5 better than Pinot in a Purse. Savvy's Sister and the trailer into the far turn. That looks, I can't tell through the trees. Into the turn they go. Hasn't Hit Me Yet is on top. Grand Prize 2nd. Capoeira looking for room from 3rd. Pinot in a Purse now rallying between horses as New York Commander begins to tire. The half was 48 flat. Hasn't Hit Me Yet and Grand Prize still on top. Capoeira and Pinot in a Purse race as a pair as they hit the top of the stretch. It's Hasn't Hit Me Yet and Grand Prize on top. Pinot in a Purse 3rd. Capoeira 4th along the rail. 1/8 of a mile to go. And now Grand Prize has taken over. Grand Prize is in the lead under Kevin Nichols. Hasn't Hit Me Yet, trying to hold 2nd. Up the rail is Pinot in a Purse. Then 4th is Savvy's Sister, but they're not going to get to Grand Prize. Grand Prize wins by 3 over Pinot in a Purse. Hasn't Hit Me Yet and Savvy's Sister in 124 and 4. Unofficial order for race number 3, the winner 2, Grand Prize. Second, number 9, Pinot in a Purse. Third, number 1, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. And 4th, number 5, Savvy's Sister. Unofficial race 3 order, 2-9-1-5. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 2, Grand Prize. Grand Prize is a 6-year-old bay mare by Warrior's Reward out of Grand Intentions. Bred in Minnesota by Scott Noble. Ridden to victory by Keve Nichols for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owners Gerald Brooks and Carl Hess Jr. 5th lifetime win for Grand Prize. And prices are in for race number 3. It's now official. The winner, 2, grand prize, $6, $3.10 and $2.90. 9, Pinot in a purse, $4.10 and $3.80. And 1 hasn't hit me yet, $10.40 to show. $2 exacta, $2.9, returns $22. $1 try, $2.91, $114.90. The $1 super, $2.915, $427.05. The $2 double, $2.2, $20.40. And the $1 pick 3, $21.25. Race 4 is coming up in 18 minutes. Start of the $7,500 guaranteed. Late pick 5. And we had a claim in race number 3. The winner, number 2, grand prize, goes to new owner Bruno Schickadans and goes to the barn of trainer Elliot Sullivan. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open during live racing. Reservations are strongly recommended. And changes for the upcoming 4th race. Overweight on number 2, Innuendo, 3 pounds over, 121 pounds. Change the rider on Innuendo to Helen Vanek. Overweight on number 3, Invisible Friend, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. Overweight on number 4, MC Jackhammer, 1 pound over, 119 pounds. Overweight on number 6, Street Max, 4 pounds over, 117 pounds. And overweight on number 7, Jamaican Jimmy, 4 pounds over, 122 pounds. 17 minutes to post for race number 4. And the field for race 4 is making their way on track. Race 4 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and starts the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. Leading the post parade, number 1, Core. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. 2 is Innuendo. Helen Vanek picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Invisible Friend. Sunny Singh rides for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. Number 4 is MC Jackhammer. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Beaufort is the number 5. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Curramore Farms. Number 6 is Street Max. Michael David rides for Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. 7 is Jamaican Jimmy. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owner R.W. McGillivray. And number 8 is Gus's Gamble. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Still got some few minutes to get your race 4 wagers in. Don't forget this race starts the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. And the field for race 4 is approaching the starting gate. It's post time. Loading set to begin. We've got Co 8 to 5 favorites, number 3 Invisible Friend and number 7 Jamaican Jimmy. Duel for favoritism as they start to load. Going up first will be Core with Kirk Johnson. Up next, Innuendo with Helen Vanek. Invisible Friend and Sunny Singh. MC Jackhammer and Chris Husbands to gate 4. Beaufort and Melanie Pinto. Street Max and Michael David. The second runner for Anthony and Dale Powell. Jamaican Jimmy and Ishmael Mascara. And the outside gate, Gus's Gamble with Juan Crawford. They're all set. Looks like they're still working on getting Gus's Gamble in the gate. Now it looks like we're set to go. And they're off. Jamaican Jimmy out very quickly. Gus's Gamble to the outside. MC Jackhammer also getting good early position. Then we have Core and Beaufort, 1.5 back to Street Max. Invisible Friend and Innuendo is at the back as they race down the backstretch. It's a duel up front. Jamaican Jimmy taking pressure from Gus's Gamble. Sitting third on the inside, MC Jackhammer, 1.5 better than Beaufort, then Core on the inside. Invisible Friend up into 6th, Street Max, and the trailer is still Innuendo as they race past a quarter in 23-1. Jamaican Jimmy has taken the lead. MC Jackhammer second. Gus's Gamble begins to back off. Invisible Friend rallying out 3 deep. Then we have Core, 5th along the inside. Beaufort's offering nothing, and at the back, Innuendo and Street Max. Into the quarter pole, Jamaican Jimmy has the lead, but Invisible Friend is cruising up nicely. Gus's Gamble is coming back on again between horses. Along the rail, MC Jackhammer is still there, and out deep on the track is Core. Down the stretch they come. Jamaican Jimmy has opened up 1.5. Invisible Friend trying down the outside. Core is in second. MC Jackhammer running a good race from the inside, but it is Jamaican Jimmy on top at the 70-yard pole. Jamaican Jimmy and Ishmael Mascara go on to win. Second was Core. Third, MC Jackhammer. And fourth was Invisible Friend in 1:12. On official order in race number 4, the winner, 7, Jamaican Jimmy. Second, number 1, Core. Third, number 4, MC Jackhammer. And fourth, number 3, Invisible Friend. On official race 4 order, 7-1-4-3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 7, Jamaican Jimmy. Jamaican Jimmy is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Capo Bastone out of Jamie's Dancer. Bred in Ontario by Andrew Stronach. Ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara, his second win on the card. Trained by Mark Fournier for owner R.W. McGillivray. First lifetime win in start number 2 for Jamaican Jimmy. And race 4 has gone official. Prices are in. 7, Jamaican Jimmy returns $7, $3.70, and $2.70. Number 1, Core, $6 and $3.70. And 4, MC Jackhammer, $5.20. $2 Exacta, 7-1, $26.70. $1 Try, 714, $70.35. $1 Super, 7143, $192.50. $2 Double, 27, $11.70. And the $1 Pick 3, $39. Race 5 coming up next. We're back on the turf for a 5-furlong dash, 19 minutes to post. The Wiener Dog races are coming to Fort Erie on Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is now open. And on Sunday, August 14th, we'll have the Basset Hound races after the races. Our dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Changes for the upcoming 5th race. We've got an overweight on number 5, Dreaming of Passion. 3 pounds over, change the weight to 121 pounds. Scratch the number 6, Benedette's Lady. Benedette's Lady is a vet scratch. And an ownership change on number 8, Swirling Candy. Change the owner to Stephen Duffield. 18 minutes to post for race number 5.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Horses for race 5 are making their way on track. Race 5 is an allowance optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go 5 furlongs over the turf course. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1, Appointed, ridden by Nicole Hine for trainer George Newland and owner Fortunato Galati. 2 is My Final Trick. Jason Hoyt rides for trainer Daryl Hasmatali, owners Silver King Racing. We'll come back to number 3. Number 4 is Gimbala. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns with Harvey Bussey. And we'll come back to number 5, scratch the 6. Number 7 is High Society Girl. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 8 is Swirling Candy. Keve Nichols into ride for trainer Ricky Griffith and owner Stephen Duffield. On screen now is number 3, Ever So DeWild. Sonny Singh in the saddle for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Big Boy Racing. And number 5, Dreamin' of Passion. Helen Vanek rides for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. Got 1 minute to post for race number 5. Starting gate is taking position on the turf course. You don't have much time left to get your late pick 4 wagers in. They'll be heading to the gate shortly. And the field for race 5 is heading to the starting gate. It's post time. Loading set to begin. First to go up is Appointed with Nicole Hine. Appointed goes in. Gate 2 for My Final Trick, Jason Hoyt. Gimbala and Juan Crawford up next. Dreamin' of Passion with Helen Vanek. High Society Girl and Melanie Pinto. The favorite, Swirling Candy and Keve Nichols to the outside. And last up, Ever So De Wild with Sunny Singh. They're all set. And they're off. Swirling Candy got out sharply from the outside. It's going to be Swirling Candy going out to set the early speed. Emerging from the middle of the pack is My Final Trick, and then to the outside, Dreamin' of Passion and High Society Girl also making a rush out deep on the course. Gimbala is between horses, Ever So De Wild on heels, and the trailer is Appointed as they race into the turn. On top, it's the favorite, Swirling Candy, 2 clear of Dreamin' of Passion. Sharing third are My Final Trick and High Society Girl. 5th along the inside is Gimbala, about 2.5 better than Ever So De Wild, and Appointed. The quarter was 22 flat, and it's Swirling Candy still on top. My Final Trick comes off the rail to launch a bit as they swing into the stretch. It's Swirling Candy and My Final Trick opening up on the rest of the field. Rallying up the inside is Appointed, but she still has about 3 lengths to gain on Swirling Candy, who's finishing good. My Final Trick is there. Appointed is getting closer out in the 3-path. Swirling Candy trying to hold on. Appointed coming down to the wire. It's Appointed. Last to first over Swirling Candy. Then we had My Final Trick and Gimbala 4th in 57-4. Unofficial order of finish for race number 5. The winner, 1, Appointed. Second, number 8, Swirling Candy. Third, number 3, My Final Trick. And fourth, number 4, Gimbala. Unofficial race 5 order, 1-8-2-4. And ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have an inquiry. A jockey's claim a foul. The rider of number 7, High Society Girl, claiming foul on the rider of number 8, Swirling Candy, alleging interference leaving the starting gate. So hold all tickets. We have an inquiry involving the runner-up. But now returning to the winner's circle is the unofficial race 5 winner, number 1, Appointed. Appointed is a 4-year-old bay filly by Field Commission out of Mother Nature Girl, bred in Florida by Edward Seltzer and Oliver Brooks Jr. Ridden to victory today by Nicole Hine for trainer George Newland and owner Fortunato Galati. 5th lifetime win for Appointed. And on screen now, we're getting a look at the head-on shot of the gate. Start of the race where we have the claim of foul. Rider of 7 alleging interference against the rider of number 8. And ladies and gentlemen, the jockey's claim of foul has been upheld. So we'll have a disqualification. Number 8, Swirling Candy, has been taken down from 2nd and placed 7th for interference against number 7, High Society Girl, at the start. The new unofficial top 4 is 1, 2, 4, 3. Race number 5 is now official. And prices are in for race number 5. The winner, 1, appointed, 1370, 610, and 370. 2, My Final Trick, 1590 and 780. And 4, Gimbala, $4. The $2 exacta, 1, 2, $131.40. $1 try, 1, 2, 4, $266.45. $1 super, 1, 2, 4, 3, $936.90. $2 double, 7, 1, $62.20. $1 pick 3, $95.15. $1 pick 4, $272.30. And the $1 pick 5, $469.15. Race 6 coming up. Allowance runners on the dirt on the main track coming up in 21 minutes. Be sure to tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The highlight of the Fort Erie racing season, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. And a couple of rider changes in race number 6. Number 4, Blind Trust, change the rider to Pierre Mailhot. And number 8, Voyant, make the rider Sunny Singh. 19 minutes to post for race 6. Field for race 6 is coming out on track. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going 6 furlongs over the main track. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading the post parade for race number 6, number 1, Final Strike. Ridden by Nicole Hine for trainer Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. 2 is Salin Street. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for owner-trainer Sue Andrushko. Number 3 is Half Lit. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 4, Blind Trust. Pierre Mailhot picks up the mount for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Zygmunt Grinsteins. 5 is Money Matters. Kirk Johnson rides for Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. We'll come back to the 6 and 7. Number 8 is Voyant. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Anthony Alderson and owners Rough Around the Edges, LLC. On screen now, number 7, Liverpool Man. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns with Casey Langland. We're still waiting to get a look at number 6. Here we go. Number 6, Letting Loose. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. 5 minutes to post for race number 6. Last chance to play a pick 3 on today's card. 2 minutes to post for race number 6. One minute to post for race 6. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. And the field for race number 6 is at the starting gate. It's post time. Loading set to begin. Going up first will be Final Strike with Nicole Hine. 1 of 2 for Anthony and Dale Powell. Final Strike goes in. Salem Street and Melanie Pinto, gate 2. On the heels of a win on turf a couple weeks ago, now back to the dirt. Half Lit with Juan Crawford, gate 3. The Gray, Blind Trust with Pierre Mailhot. Blind Trust walks in. Money Matters and Kirk Johnson to gate 5. Liverpool Man with Chris Husbands walks in. Another one looking for 2 in a row. Voyant, Sunny Singh to the outside gate. Liverpool Man broke through the gate, but the rider stayed on. He's been caught quickly. He's going to come back around. Liverpool Man back behind the gate. Currently 5-2 favorite, Liverpool Man. They're going to bring Letting Loose and Mark Lee Buchanan up next. Letting Loose, reluctant to go in. The other 6 are standing nicely. And it looks like Kirk Johnson is off of Money Matters. Now getting reseated. Letting Loose is in. Liverpool Man, they're all set. And they're off. Liverpool Man, despite the behind the gate antics, breaks very sharply and is going out to the early lead. Now Money Matters is emerging from the middle. Salem Street also showing speed. Along the inside is Final Strike. To the outside, Voyant taking up is Letting Loose, steadying a bit, then Blind Trust in the trailer is going to be half lit. They race down the backstretch and Money Matters has assumed command. Salem Street second along the rail, Voyant third. Liverpool Man is back to fourth after that sharp break. The opening quarter was 22-3. Letting Loose is rallying 3 wide. Along the inside is Final Strike, and the trailing pair are still half lit and Blind Trust. Midway around the turn, Money Matters is 1.5 clear of Voyant, who's 2 better than Salem Street. Liverpool Man is backing up. Final Strike advancing along the rail beside Letting Loose with 1/4 mile to go. 45-4, that's a quick half. Money Matters still in control at the top of the stretch. Voyant trying to fight back on the outside. These two have opened up 3 on the rest. Rallying from the inside is Final Strike and Letting Loose trying to come within a final furlong. It is Money Matters and Kirk Johnson on top. Voyant is still there running a game race, but he's not getting to Money Matters. Money Matters is going to get the job done. He's winning 1.5 over Voyant. Letting Loose up for third and Liverpool Man fourth in 1:11-2. Unofficial order for race number 6, the winner, 5, Money Matters. Second, number 8, Voyant. Third, number 6, Letting Loose. And fourth, number 7, Liverpool Man. Unofficial race 6 order, 5, 8, 6, 7. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 5, Money Matters. Money Matters is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Bold Warrior out of After the Applause, bred in Kentucky by Hal Snowden Jr. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. And we want to wish congratulations to Dale Powell for his first career training win. His 3rd lifetime win for Money Matters. And race 6 is now official. Prices are in. The winner, 5, Money Matters, 860, 530, and 390. 8, Voyant, 1140 and 590. And 6, Letting Loose, 370. The $2 exacta, 5-8, $65.40. $1 try, 586, $254.80. $1 super, 5867, $775.25. The $2 double, 15, $27.90. And the $1 pick 3, $118.15. Race 7 coming up next. Starter optional claimers going 2 turns on the dirt. Late double wagering coming up in race 7. So, racing fans, if you're on track with us tonight, be sure to stick around for the post-race free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute, sponsored by Paul Meany, Coldwell Banker, Momentum Realty. Changes for the upcoming 7th race. Rider change on number 2, AI Initiative. Make the rider Omar Marino. Overweight on number 5, Conquer the Breeze, 4 pounds over, change the weight to 117 pounds. And 7, Strong Ending, 2 pounds over, change the weight to 122 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race number 7. And the field for race number 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less since June 28th of 2020, or claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for race 7, number 1 is Chasing Vinny. Sunny Singh rides for owner-trainer Gary Shadobiak. 2 is AI Initiative. Omar Marino picks up the mount for owner-trainer John Sims. Number 3 is Storm Risk. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Elliott Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4 is Four Knights. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Michael Blake and owner Amanda Enns. 5 is Conquer the Breeze. Michael David riding for owner-trainer John Sims. 6 is Deep Explorer. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Candice Warwick. And number 7 is Strong Ending. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 4 minutes to post for the late double. 4 minutes to race 7. And we'll take a look at the odds with 2 minutes to post. 6-5 favorite right now is number 3, Storm Risk. 3-1 on number 7, Strong Ending. 5-1 on 1, Chasing Vinny. 6-1 on both number 2, AI Initiative, and number 6, Deep Explorer. The other two are in double digits. It's 2 minutes to post for the late double. Field for race 7 is approaching the starting gate. Not much time to get your wagers in. And set to begin loading for race number 7. First up, Chasing Vinny with Sunny Singh. Storm Risk and Chris Husbands, gate 3. 7-5 favorite as they load. Four Nights with Melanie Pinto. Conquer the Breeze with Michael David. Deep Explorer, little hesitant to go in. Juan Crawford aboard. And now Deep Explorer goes in. Outside gate for Strong Ending with Ishmael Mascara. Strong Ending looking to go for back-to-back wins. Last up will be AI Initiative with Omar Marino picking up the mount. Race 7 field is set. And they're off. Strong Ending and Storm Risk got out the best. It's going to be Storm Risk going out to set the early lead as they race under the wire and into the first turn. Storm Risk opened up 2, Chasing Vinny gaining position along the rail. Strong Ending on the outside 3rd. Deep Explorer is racing widest from 4th. Then we have Four Nights, Conquer the Breeze, and at the back AI Initiative along the rail. It's Storm Risk who's opened up 2.5 on Chasing Vinny. Deep Explorer is up into 3rd, a half length better than Strong Ending, who's one better than Four Nights, racing in 5th. The quarter was 23-3, which is quick for this distance. AI Initiative is into 6th, and tailing off from last is Conquer the Breeze. Down the backstretch they go. Christopher Husbands takes a peek behind him to see he's about 5 in front, with Storm Risk Chasing Vinny in 2nd. Deep Explorer 3rd on the outside. Strong Ending out wider. Four Nights along the rail. AI Initiative at the back of the pack, and Conquer the Breeze is tailed off. 47 flat for the half. They've got 3.5 furlongs to go, and Storm Risk is still up by about 4. Chasing Vinny, Strong Ending racing as a pair. Deep Explorer begins to weaken out of it. Four Nights is into 4th, and AI Initiative is into 5th. Midway around the bend, just under 5/16 of a mile to go. Storm Risk still on top. Up into 2nd, Strong Ending. Chasing Vinny still there from 3rd. Four Nights getting a little closer, and AI Initiative is ridden along. 3/4 and 1, 12 and 1, top of the stretch, and it's the Bruno Schickedan's pair. Storm Risk and Strong Ending, 1-2. Chasing Vinny with lots of room along the rail. AI Initiative coming, but it might be too little too late. Strong Ending puts ahead in front of Storm Risk. It's the red and white Silks are 1-2 with the 16th of a mile to go. Strong Ending on top. Storm Risk not giving in. AI Initiative surging late, but down to the wire. It's Strong Ending. Strong Ending wins over Storm Risk, AI Initiative, and Chasing Vinny in 143-2. Unofficial order in race 7, the winner, 7, Strong Ending. Second, number 3, Storm Risk. Third, number 2, AI Initiative. And fourth, number 1, Chasing Vinny. Unofficial race 7 order, 7, 3, 2, 1. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 7, Strong Ending. Strong Ending is a dark bay or brown 5-year-old gelding by Strong Mandate out of Wise Ending, bred in Kentucky by Bob Austin and Alice Austin. Ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara, his 3rd win on today's card, trained by Richard Davis for owner Bruno Schickadans. That's a 6th lifetime win for Strong Ending, and his 2nd at the meet. Race 7 is now official. And prices are up for race number 7. The winner, 7 Strong Ending, 680, 310, and 240. Number 3, Storm Risk, 290 and 250. And 2, AI Initiative, 380. The $2 exacta, 7.3, $15.30. $1 try, 732, $28.10. $1 super, 7321, $63.85. The $2 double, 5.7, $19.20. And the $1 pick 3, $155.70. The nightcap, race 8, coming up in 16 minutes. We're going to be on the turf course for the Jackpot High 5. Sure to get in on Jackpot High 5 action with a carryover just over $5,000. Racing will be back at Fort Erie Racetrack next week on our normal Monday-Tuesday schedule. First post on Monday, 1:05. First post on Tuesday, 4:05. And be sure to get in on the Jackpot High 5 carryover in the upcoming 8th race. Carryover of $5,700.54 to chase after in today's 8th race. On that note, here are the changes for the 8th race. Just a few overweights. Number 3, My Buyback, 4 pounds over, changed the weight to 122 pounds. Number 4, High Reserve, 1 pound over, changed that weight to 119 pounds. And number 6, Piper at War, 1 pound over, changed the weight to 119 pounds. 15 minutes to post for race number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late rider change in the last race being announced for the first time. Number 3, My Buyback, changed the rider to Sunny Singh. Sunny Singh will be 2 pounds over on My Buyback, so change the weight to 120 pounds. So once again, that's a rider change on number 3, My Buyback, Sunny Singh, 120 pounds. Field for the nightcap, race 8 is making their way on track. Race 8 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with a carryover of $5,700. And post parade, first up is number 1, Dynamic Mission. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 2 is Mr. Dynamic. Olaf Hernandez in the saddle for trainer By Raganath and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. 3 is My Buyback. Sunny Singh picks up the mount for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Number 4 is High Reserve. Devin Johnson rides for owner-trainer Noel Williams. Number 5 is Calming Influence. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. 6 is Piper at War. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Lane Gilliforti and owners Chiefswood Stable. 7 is Hyperactive. Amanda Vandermerch rides for trainer Noel Williams and owner Terra Horse Farm Incorporated. 8 is Silent Fire. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Janice Attard. 9 is Take Charge Gent. Omar Marino rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner James Perrin Racing Stable. And number 10 is Sensible Portions. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Jackpot high five wagering coming up in race number 8. Starting gate is in position on the turf course and the field begins to cross over themselves. Not much time left to get your jackpot high five wagers in for race number 8. Nice full field of 10 going to post on the turf course to close out the racing week at Fort Erie Racetrack. And remember, if you're on track, to stick around for the Epic Eagles tribute concert, free at the Tiki Bar after the races. Best of luck in your Race 8 wagers. And the field has reached the starting gate for race number 8. It's post time. First up will be Dynamic Mission with Nicole Hine. My Buyback and Sunny Singh go up next. High Reserve and Devin Johnson. Calming Influence and Markley Buchanan go up. Now High Reserve goes in. Mr. Dynamic and Olaf Hernandez. They're in. Hyperactive with Amanda Vandermersch. Hyperactive goes in. Slight Favorite, Piper at War with Christopher Husbands, gate 6. And the co-favored Silent Fire with Melanie Pinto. Take Charge Gent and Omar Marino. Take Charge Gent. And the rider's off Take Charge Gent. He isn't loose though, he is handled by the assistant starter. Walks in without the rider. Now Omar to climb back aboard. Yeah, he's still reluctant. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. Late steward scratch of number 9, Take Charge Gent. Take Charge Gent is out of today's 8th race. If you have Take Charge Gent in any Win Play Show, Exactor Try or Super Wagers or Jackpot High Fives, you'll be able to get a refund. If you have Take Charge Gent in any multi-race wagers, you'll receive the post-time favorite. So the other 8 are standing well, just waiting to load sensible portions. Sensible Portions and Kirk Johnson go in. All set. And they're off. Piper at War got out nicely from the middle. Now Mr. Dynamic rushes up. Dropping back to last after a stumbling start was Hyperactive. They race into the turn. It's a line of 4. Mr. Dynamic on the inside. Out wide are Sensible Portions and Silent Fire. And Piper at War takes back into a pocket. Along the inside, Dynamic Mission. Then it's 2 back to My Buyback. Calming Influence, Hyperactive. And the trailer as they turn into the backstretch is High Reserve. It's Silent Fire on top with Sensible Portions putting pressure on. They race into the backstretch after an opening quarter of 23-4. Pocket Trip for third for Mr. Dynamic. Then it's 1.5 back to Dynamic Mission and Piper at War on the outside. 2 back to My Buyback. Then on the outside, Calming Influence, Hyperactive, and the trailer is still High Reserve. Down the backstretch they go into the far turn. There hasn't been too much movement. Silent Fire and Sensible Portions still controlling things. Mr. Dynamic third. Dynamic Mission is into fourth with Piper at War still fifth. My Buyback is sixth, not making up much ground. Calming Influence is trying to get going from the back, and the trailers have yet to make an impact. The half was 47-4, and this has been a pretty stagnant race to this point. Silent Fire in command. On the outside, Sensible Portions. Looking for racing room along the rail is Mr. Dynamic. Piper at War trying to rally. He's coming off of the fence. Out deep on the track is Dynamic Mission. Final 16th of a mile, 4 across the track. Silent Fire with a head in front, but Mr. Dynamic coming and Dynamic Mission there. Photo, it looked like Silent Fire won. Mr. Dynamic second, Dynamic Mission third, 126-1. Photo finish in tonight's 8th race. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted. And in the photo, it was number 8, Silent Fire, prevailing over number 2, Mr. Dynamic. Third was number 1, Dynamic Mission. And fourth, number 6, Piper at War. Unofficial top 4 for race 8, 8216. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 8 winner, number 8, Silent Fire. Silent Fire is a 4-year-old grey or roan gelding by Silent Name out of Pink Trillium, bred in Ontario by Adena Springs. Ridden to victory by Melanie Pinto for trainer Danny Wills and owner Janice Attard. First lifetime win for Silent Fire. Race 8 is official. And prices are in for race number 8. The winner, 8, Silent Fire, $490, $320, and $270. Number 2, Mr. Dynamic, $630 and $340. And number 1, Dynamic Mission, $540. $2 exacta, 8-2, $26.60. The $1 try, 821, $65.90. $1 super, 8216, $178.10. The 20-cent jackpot high five returned $275.31. The winning combo was 821610. Number 10 was in for 5th. Multiple winning tickets, so we'll have a carryover of $6,686.17 into Monday's card of racing. The $2 double, 7-8, returned $31.70. The Consolation double with the scratch 7-9, $5.60. $1 pick 3, $45.50. $1 pick 4, $439.40. And the $1 pick 5 returned $1,717.20. So the jackpot high five was hit with multiple tickets today, so we're going to have a carryover going into Monday's card. Carryover is up to $6,686.17. And on screen now is the win photo for race number 8, Silent Fire holding on by a head over Mr. Dynamic. Racing will be back at Fort Erie next week on our normal Monday-Tuesday schedule. Monday's first post, 1:05, and Tuesday's first post, 4:05. Be sure to check out our website, forterierieracing.com. You can watch the races online. We have live video streaming, as well as replays of all of our races. Stick around tonight if you're on track for the Epic Eagles Tribute free concert at the Tiki Bar, sponsored by Paul Meany, Coldwell Banker, Momentum Realty. Our next free Tiki Bar concert will be Tuesday, July 12th, featuring the Associates. Be after the races on Tuesday, July 12th. The Wiener Dog races are coming to Fort Erie on Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is now open. And on Sunday, August 14th, we'll be hosting the Basset Hounds after the races. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Be sure to come on out for the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes on Tuesday, September 13th. First post will be 1:05. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet $100, and your first bet is on us. Book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Tune in to Your TV Niagara Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show on Channel 700. And that concludes today's live racing from Fort Erie Racetrack. We thank you all for coming out and joining us today. If you're on track, stick around and enjoy the concert featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. If you can't stick around, we wish you a safe drive home. And for everybody who joined us from off-site, we appreciate you making us part of your day. Thank you for a great week here from Fort Erie Racetrack, and we'll see you on Monday.